Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exosonic Show. Today on stream, we're going to try to get back into some regular game asset creation type scenarios, but we still have things segmented in the freeform first hour, and we're going to continue with 1 hour dragons, and then after that, the last 2 hours is going to be the asset development for the game Soul 3000. So I'm gonna go right in here and just open up the freeform segment. I know we're a little bit behind today, just a few minutes, but I got a bazillion things I had to do in real life, so let's get right to it. Just shout out everybody who normally lurks and shout out everybody who normally joins in. Hope you're having a great afternoon. If not, I hope the show here actually gives you something to feel good about. Okay, I'll see you guys in a minute. Let's go. Okay, so what I'm going to actually try to do. I'm actually going to try to finish retopering that one superhero guy. It's been forever. Need to wrap him up, so I'm going to do it. Let's go. I said let's go already, so let's continue. Okay, I believe 3D code is still loading. It's pretty heavy. Okay, yeah, so we just got boots and fingers, which should be pretty easy. I'm just gonna go right ahead and do that. If you want to do a kind of quick retopering in 3D code, there's a lot of automatic tools, but they do have this let's go here. They do have this smart retopo tool set right here, which allows you to access all the retopering tools that's listed out here. It's a little quirky, right? But I need to get the newest version of 3D code, which I'll try to do at some point. Maybe what we'll do at some point is to have some kind of plant modeling free session at some point where we can model like plants and stuff. There was a point when I was there was a point doing 3D, where I had to model a lot of plants. It was a lot of fun. Okay, guys, so I'm just going to focus in on this. So there's not much narration to this, not much to say about this. Oh snap! Hey, what's up, Coom? How you doing? Conjurer of Coom, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good today. I would say I'm doing a lot better. You know, we all have ups and downs, but today I feel pretty good. To be honest, you know, like sometimes I'm like, you know what, nah, I'm not gonna stream, you know, whatever it is, and I was like, you know what, I gotta do some of this work anyway. I might as well stream it. How's your projects going? Oh yeah, the weekend hangout was really cool. Substance painter. Oh my, oh my. Now you're making me feel like to go get it so I could like be a brother in substance painter with you. You know. You miss armor paint? Why wouldn't you use armor paint? Was it because it was just too buggy? You mean for like painting? Well, I found a free plugin that allows Blender to do painting like Substance Painter. Did you go check that out? I think I was showcasing it in one of the streams. Without crashing? Wow. Right. With Armor Paint, I might actually buy the pre-built stuff that they have for Linux. But but yeah, I got that. There's a free plugin out there that allows that. It's a free plugin. Yeah, it's a free add-on. I see keep saying plugin. That comes from Max Days. There's a free add-on that turns part of Blender into like Substance Painter. Yeah, yeah, the plugin is awesome. I mean, you couldn't get more straightforward than that. I think that's what I'm one of the things that I'm gonna use. Because the thing is, like, sometimes you hear about these big software like and I only call them big because that's what other people call them. I don't consider software being like big software, but I would say popular. Okay, let's say popular. You hear about this popular software out there like Maya, 3D Studio Max, Substance Painter, Unreal, but each of those software comes with its own challenges. It's like stuff don't work out of the box like that. At least that's been my experience. I'm a big 3D Studio Max user, and what trips a lot of people up is like they think that Max could they see all the stuff that Blizzard uses it for like World of Warcraft and all the movies and everything, and they're like, oh my gosh, like you could do anything. But Max is a buggy piece of crap. At least it was. They probably fix it now. I think the plugin is nice, man. I think the guys who made the plugin did a really, really, really good job. They did a bang up job on it. That's what you call a good bang up job, like a good job. Like I'll tell you how I found out about the plugin, right? Like so there's a renderer. You might actually go look for this. I don't know if you ever heard of this renderer. So there's a what do you know about renderers? I should ask you that first. Like, what renderers, do you know anything about like external renderers outside of cycles? I'm only asking because I don't want to talk about stuff that you already know. Try to add brick texture to my castle. I need to somehow make it tile and fit. Oh, yeah, that should be easy. You could do that in Blender though. Oh, you've only seen people use them? Alright, so there's this renderer. You never try to render anything? Oh, okay, I got you. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, so there's this renderer, right? So I've used Arnold, right, to render from Max. I've used V-Ray and stuff like that in the past, right? So basically those, and Mental Ray. That's the three big software I used to use to render. GPU is not the greatest. Yeah, most rendering happens on the CPU. The GPU stuff is kind of really new. So if you have a multi-threaded CPU, you should be good. But anyways, there's GPU is even better. But only recently that renderers allow you to render on the GPU. That's kind of, when I say recently, in the last 5, 6, 7 years or something. Probably about 5, 6 years. But anyways, so what there's this renderer, right, that's on the level of Arnold and it's on the level of V-Ray that's free, and you could use it in Blender. It's called Lux Core Renderer. It used to be called the Lux Renderer, but they changed it to Lux Core, right? And I've been checking out Lux for a while as an alternative to like ZBrush and Arnold and stuff, because Lux is really heavy duty production level renderer. Besides, Cycles is pretty good, but I was just looking for something other than Cycles. So so I'm on their Discord. I'm on the LuxCore Discord, and so I was asking the guys on Lux, some of the users. I was asking some of the users, hey, do you know if Lux could render to textures yet? Right? I don't know if Lux could render to texture like Cycles. So one of the guys was like, yeah, you can, and he told me about a workflow with using that plugin and Lux, and I never heard of that plugin. I was like, what is that? He's like, oh, it's a plugin that some guys made that gives Blender kind of Substance Painter functionality. I was like, really? I was like, how much is it? He was like, it's absolutely free, dude. Go check it out. So that's what I did. That's how I found out about that plugin. Render to texture. So render to texture is basically whatever you could make a render of, allowing it's basically baking, right? So whatever you see in a render, you could bake it onto an object. That's basically what it is. 3D Studio Max has a different method of doing it than Blender. So I think Blender could only do it through like Cycles, right? I don't think you could render I don't think you could bake anything. You can't render to texture anything that's from Eevee as of yet. I think that's coming. But 3D Studio Max, the way it's set up, any renderer that you could hook up to 3D Studio Max, you could bake the render. Almost any renderer. So if you do a really nice render, you can make a texture out of it. And that's good for games. That's why I was asking him about it. Right? So if you want like really nice looking game textures, you get a really high class renderer, and when you make materials using the renderer, you could make textures, you could bake textures onto your model using the same look of the renderer. Hopefully that made sense. I gotta learn how to explain things better. If that didn't make sense, I'm sorry, man. Like I try my best to to not have these crazy long explanations, you know. You know, seeing that this is a freeform hour, I could probably show you like a render to texture. It's basically baking. Uh, what's this guy called? Oh, this guy here, he's called the Scarlet Ibis. He's named after the bird. He's a superhero. He's named after the bird that we were making the feathers for. It was all part of an animatic I did a while back. Yeah, this guy's called the Scarlet Ibis. Superhero. Yeah, if I was you, I'd try out that plugin, dude, because that plugin is pretty nice. But you know, sometimes like you could have like Blender fatigue, and you just want to like do some stuff outside of Blender, you know. I know I'm like that sometimes. It's like when I was using Max, you know, like I couldn't wait to use Blender because I used to use Max so much every day. Like every day, that's the first program I would open to get stuff done. And after a while, it's like, man, you know. Yeah, you know, like okay, yeah, go ahead. Okay, yeah, go ahead. That's what this freeform hour is about, man. Like, it's about sharing, you know. I don't have to do it. I'm just doing this because I'm just doing this Retopo because, you know, rather than just waiting around for somebody to come in and say something, you know, I could just do this. But yeah, I mean, it's all about yeah, if you got any questions or if you want to share anything, yeah, send it. Check it out, yo. Check it out, yo. Check it out, yo. Something like that. Uh-huh. Oh, you sent it? Okay, I'll go check it out now. In the meantime, I'm gonna save this. Cause we got a good ways, you know. The cool thing about doing fingers is that you could copy the topology over to another finger and just adjust it rather than remaking it. So that's kind of neat. We'll probably get this done really quick. Save that. Let's go check it out. And if you ever want, if you ever feel like you need like a little coach, like a little 3D coach, and I'm open to all that. You know, just reach out and say, hey, you know, like what you're doing now. Say, hey, Nick, you know, and you can reach out on Discord. It doesn't have to be during the streams. You can reach out and say, hey, you know, I'm kind of struggling with this part. And I'll check it out. You know, I mean, sometimes two heads could solve a problem. I don't know everything, but I could tell you what the very limited things that I know. Oh snap! Okay, I'm looking at the UV layout here. Let's check this out. Okay, so the way that when you do UVs, right? Like this is the thing about UVs. Whatever the biggest thing is that you see first, you're gonna use. That's gonna take up most of your UV space. I think you're kind of doing it, but here you're not. Like look at the walls here. Like you have all the walls selected and they're only taking up like this little section right here. You know, like the walls could be like a whole separate material. Like it looked like it's sharing UV space with something. Are you like UVing everything, like the entire building into one? That's what it's looking like. It's looking like, oh my gosh, wait a minute. You're doing the entire thing. Oh, okay, I see. You see, like for texture baking and that kind of thing, this might be cool if you're doing like a city scale. Like when I was doing city scale buildings, like we'll take an entire like section of the city and put it on like one giant texture map. You know, but for what you're doing right here, I would break this up. Take the walls by themselves, right? Put a new material on it. I'll break the walls and select all the walls like what you did here. All right, so check this out. This is what I would do. Select all this, and so you can even select the tower if you like, right? And what I would do is to put those on a separate material, and then give those like their own UV map. You know, you should send it to me, and I'll show you what I mean if you want. You don't have to. You know, I don't want to be accused of taking over your project, but that's what I would do. But in Blender, you can make bricks. You can make a brick texture, like basic brick texture. But you know, your castle might be stone, so you might wanna. If I was doing like, it's according to what, I mean, I think you're doing this based upon a real image, right? What does the stone or brick look like in that real image? I think you sent it a while back. Hold on. Let me see if it's still around. Oh, you just sent a portion of it. Hold on. I have a library. I think I should have a library of bricks somewhere here. Let me take a look. See, I have my art assets folder, and anything like that, I think I put in there. Texture. I should have a folder with just brick. Look at that. I have a folder just called brick, and there's all kinds of brick in here. On the entire, oh, yeah, you need to break it up into several objects. I'm all bricked up, right? Because brick was very important. Brick was very important doing when I was doing architectural modeling. So this is a lot of this brick is from back then. Look at all this brick. I'm bricked up. Check it out. And all these are repeatable. Right, herringbone. This is called a herringbone pattern. You just learn little things as you go along, you know. Look at this interlocking sidewalk brick. Look at this kind of tiled brick. This CMU. I think this is like CMU for like the side of a flyover. Yeah, this is like a standard whatever bond or whatever they call that. I forgot what they call it. Yeah, more brick. So I would get the brick. We used to get the bricks that somewhat match. But I'm not sure. Like, what does your castle actually look like? Hold on. What does a brick on that looks like? So I know in Blender you could actually create procedural brick, but that might be too uniformed for what it is you want. What's the name of this again? It's called hold on. Castle. This right here. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, castle bricks are worn out. I know there's different things you could do to procedural brick to make it look all worn out and stuff, but it's according. Let me see. I'm not sure how far you could take Blender's procedural brick. I think I tried Blender's procedural brick once. I know how you could take 3D Studio Max's procedural brick. Well, let's see here, Cass. Yeah, brand new castle, right? Yeah, you see now that's so brick will be nice and clean. Guys, listen to what Kum is saying here. Are we back? Are we back? Are we reconnected? I think we are. Oh, thank God! And it didn't reset the it did not reset the stream, which would have sucked. Then it would have broken up the stream into two pieces. Whew. Okay, so what happened there is that like I think that rhythm box that I used to let's have a little background music. It when it crashes sometimes it freezes the entire computer, which is weird. I think I just need to update my Linux, guys. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay, I think this is the castle right here. What kind of brick is this? Oh, that's a bad image. This is a little bit closer up. So it's just regularly stacked brick kinda. So something kinda like probably something like this. What the? Why is everything taking forever? What is going on? Oh, let me check it. Let me check your thing. I'm gonna check your thing. Oh, okay. Now they have like bigger images. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, I think they call this running bond or something. Oh yeah. Oh no, like, oh, did that really crash? I'm gonna close Discord for a minute here. Brick is now responding. Really? What? Okay. That's I don't know what happened there. Oh my gosh, I think like this. Yeah, Brick is not responding. Did you see that? Let's see. What do I have? Nemo? Is that what I got? No, it's not Nemo. Close terminal. It's Cinnamon. Oh boy. Yeah. Hold on here, guys. Okay, guys, I'm looking up something here real quick. Oh boy. Alt F2. Hold on here, guys. Okay. Oh, didn't know that. Okay, I decided to refresh my desktop there. It's taking up CPU. Yeah, I could. Yeah, definitely. That's what I was checking right here. That's this. Basically OBS, Discord. Okay, let's see if I can get my. Oh boy, yeah, I'm not getting my file explorer. That's what's going on. Yeah, so that's bad. Oh boy, let's see here. I think it's Nemo. Yeah, that's really odd. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Like it's fine. Look at that, guys. It finally like released everything. Oh my gosh, it feels so like virusy. Yeah, look at it. It just vomited everything out. All my commands like vomited the brick out, vomited like all the times I tried to open the thing, and it's crazy. Now it's released. Like what the. I don't think this channel is that popular that somebody's gonna try to hack my machine. you know. Anyways, anywho's, can we at least look at some brick without like the whole thing crashing? Check this out. Let's check it. Can I play music without it crashing also too? Wow. Anywho, I was gonna look for brick that looks like this. Okay, so here's my brick over here. Let's zoom in. Let's look for brick that looks like this. This is a candidate. I'm gonna put this in a little folder. Castle, call it castle. Brick. And if you want to get it a little uneven, I guess you could apply some kind of distortion. Yes, it's CMU right here. I guess I have this in here because I wanted to extract the CMU pattern. That's for like highways and stuff. Let's see. This might work. I'm gonna put this in there. Oh, that's it? I guess I didn't have as much brick as I thought I did. Fabric books. Wine? I have a folder for wine? Oh man. Yeah, I would say something like, I mean, maybe the white in this might be a bit much. Maybe this one. This one might work for you. And you can use that program that you showed me, like the material one. And you could get like your normal map and the different things from it. Oh, for the bush leaves? Yeah, that's awesome. You want me to send this stuff to you? I see you again, no problem tiling it. I mean, tiling is like the easiest thing. Maybe I give you a whole thing here. Two things launched? What the? Did I click that fast? No way. Oh, my bad, I was holding shift down. So what you want is something like this. This is a castle. It's a castle wall, right? So I'll give you a little example file to go with it. Alright, let's say castle wall as an L shape thing. Let's add that brick on there real quick. And make sure you're in this mode here. Go new. I would just add a new material to all that with the, because you have windows and stuff. Let's make a few quick windows. You might be like, but Nick, I got windows. Okay, let's solve that. But you have to be careful when the windows are arcing. You know what I'm trying to say? Like when the windows have castle windows, the brick follows the arc. Let's make a window here. Or we can make a bunch. Hold on. Control V. We don't want that. Go Y on that. Yeah, definitely. Well, you straighten out the UVs, right? It's according to like I'm not sure. Like, let me see your picture again. Yeah, this is like pretty even, right? So that should be fine. Yeah, like a lot of these are pretty even. So you could put them all into. I'll show you what I mean. I'm doing because I mean you could send me your file, but if you send me a file, you're probably gonna get angry. Oh, there goes Nick again, taking over my project. So I'm gonna make my own file here. Just joking with you. Come on, let's go. Alright. Enough joking. Let's be serious here. I'm just gonna do like a quick. This is really quick, right? This is not like. This is just me doing an example for you. Okay, let's say that's your window. Oh, come on. Right there. Yeah, with the little arc and stuff. Oh yeah, arcane brick is super cool. Yeah, I totally agree with you. So let's say that's that. Okay, in your wall. This is how we're gonna do this. First of all, we added a material, call it brick. Let's save that. I'm gonna save it in that folder so you have an example here, like a desktop, castle brick. Alright, let's bring that brick in. I think this was the one we were going to use, right? This one here. Yeah, so you'll probably get something like this, which is fine. Yeah, change flat to box. Right. And then you're going to look for a texture coordinate. And you're going to make an object. Right? You're going to make an object in here. The object you're going to make is an empty. But you could choose to visualize the empty as a box here if you want. Alright? This is what I like to do. Alright, so in here, where it says object, you're going to choose the empty. So you might as well give the empty a nice name. F2. UV. I'll call it UV. So we know it's a UV. Select back your thing. So you know it's a UV object that you have in there. Right, then you select the object part here and you put it into your vector. There you go. See, that's your brick right there. Right. So now when you scale the object, the brick scales with it. It will continuously repeat because this is a repeatable file, a repeatable texture that I'm going to give you. So you just kind of want to make sure it kind of lines up. So like the bottom of the brick here is going to be the bottom of the window, kinda, you know, on the top there. So this is looking pretty alright. So what you're gonna do now, to select, but ideally what you want to do, oh, what did I create? Yeah. Ideally what you want to do for this is to actually make like a UV map. That's the best way to go about doing all this. Right, rather than using a UV. Yeah, texture coordinate, and then I did like an object. That's to get quick brick. Quick brick. Make them sick. But what you want with this, what you actually want is a UV map. That's what you actually want. You don't want to use this quick brick method. you want to go into UVs. But that was a quick way to do it. That's and learn that way. Yeah, texture coordinate, right? But what do you actually want? Let me show you what you're actually going to use. You're actually going to use this. Forget this. That was a quick way to get it. Let's get rid of that. All right, let's go flat. What you actually want is a UV map, your UVs, and you want to lay out this. You want to lay out this in your UVs. That's what you actually want to do. All right, so let's just do that. Let's select everything, and then we're going to go U, and we're going to go Smart UV on project. Give the islands a little bit here. Go all the way up with the weight. Press OK. Right, then you want to go into your UV editing. Right, and this is your wall, right? So this is wrong because you actually want like a square image whenever you're doing this stuff. But we will just work with what we got here. So I'm going to select everything, and then select all my UVs here. Rotate 90. Again, you know, I don't have all the answers. You know, I'll just let you know what with what I know how to do. All right. See, like, oh, this is skewed here. Let's just scale that in here a bit. Oh, we want to make sure we do it to the we come here, do it to the 2D cursor. We want vertex. Okay, now we can do it. Scale X. All right, let's get us back to generally the size of what that is, and then scale it up proportionally, like that, proportion. But when you're doing it, you want to make sure you're previewing the material so you could see it like this. And let's continue scaling until you get kind of like, you know, the scale of brick that you want. Right, you're gonna watch the picture. You're gonna watch a picture you got there to make sure you get like the, you know, the scale of the brick. Well, at this point here, when you scale it here, right, if you have a repeatable texture like this, all that's going to happen is going to repeat the texture. So I mean, this is what we would actually do for texturing any model. Even for game models, you could some game engines wouldn't accept this, but most modern game engines would accept it like this. It would basically make this repeating, and that's what it's doing there. This is the way you would want to do it. Alright, so the reason why you want to do it this way is because now when you come and you select the arch, right, you have the arch by itself, right, and you want to straighten out the arch in order to get the brick to arch around it. Nah, the UVs wouldn't. Nah, no, it's just kind of like telling everything that is going to repeat. Yeah, nah, you should be safe. So I would select the window like this. All right, see, like this is a window, and press U, and press this, unwrap this again, right? Not Smart UV project that, right? And it's going to do this with that. So let's grab that, put that aside here for a minute. So this is like UVing. This is the kind of stuff that a lot of 3D artists do not like to do, and I was fortunate enough to be the one person to do it all the time. When I say fortunate, I say fortunate with a quote-unquote, with quotation marks. A lot of people don't like to do UVs like this. Okay, let's see here. So in Blender, there's different modes here, which makes it a little tricky. So let's go here, select that. Right, we're gonna make the brick wrap around here. So let's just unwrap this again. Right, so see how I unwrapped it, how it's like this? Right, so let's grab this to the side. We're going to perform operation on this. Now, different programs have different ways of doing this. I can't remember exactly how Blender does this. So let me see if I could jog my memory here a bit. Let's go into vertex. Alright, select that, like wrong like that. Let's turn that off. Let's go here. Let's do that again. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, we want to make sure that this is disabled. Okay, so let's try this. See what they have here for UVs. You don't want stitch. Basically what you're going to do is you're going to straighten out this arch. That's basically what you're going to do. Split, merge, live unwrap, unwrap, follow along active quad. I think that might be it. Right, for unwrap, follow along active quads. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, you can scale Z, but it will like mess it up. That's the way when you can't find the way. I'm trying to find a quick way for you, the smart way for you. Let's try that. Unwrap, follow along active quads. Okay, so it's kind of doing it. I'm not doing it right. I select this one. Yeah, still not doing it right. Hold on, let's try. Follow along active quads. Unwrap. Oh boy. Straighten right here. That's it right there. Okay, that's kind of technically not it, but it's close. Merge, stitch, strip. Yeah, there's a way to do it, and I'm just not thinking. Yeah, I'm just not thinking straight, right? Let's come here. Hold on. I'm just going to do a search Blender. Oh, come on. UV, no US. UV arc. Oh, come on, get out of here. Follow active quad. Yeah, that's it. Follow active quad. Oh, you actually have to select the quad. Okay. Follow active quad length. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Okie dokie. Let's try that again. Follow active quad. Let's go. Why is it doing that? You know what? Maybe I could separate this. That's probably what's going on. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry, guys. It's just I'm trying to be smart about it. All else fails, you could just straighten it, but I'm just trying to like let me separate that. Okay, so it's separate. It's not attached to anything else. You know what? Let's even do this. Let's detach it from the inside. But once we have it, we can always weld everything back, right? Let's go Y again. So that detaches everything. L. Let's grab it. Right, so that's separate. Okay. Let's try that follow active quad thing again. There you go. It kind of works. Hold on. Let me try to apply, press A, apply rotation and scale. Okay, let's try it now. Anyway, this is it here. It straightens it out, right? Kinda. Right, so what you're gonna do, let's select the points here. Okay, like so, you're just gonna scale that. You're just gonna scale that. There you go. Alright, so it's kinda straight. Let's rotate that. It should do it better than this, but I'm not gonna fight it. Alright, so basically what you want to do is to just bring it along one of these brick lines here, which is not a big deal. Come here, do like so, do like so. Right, you just make sure this is straight like this. Again, I used to do this all day long, like with brick and with like, like I had my full of it, you know. So if I couldn't show you this, then something would, after all these years, something would be wrong. Okay, I scale that. Just want to straighten that up, and let's just do the top part. Let's rotate that. Let's straighten this even more. Scale. Yeah, like that. So if you look now, you'll see, like, you know, it's starting to hug along the edges. Let's just rotate this down. Get that directly in the middle. Oops, what's going on with this guy? Yeah, okie dokie. Okay, so now all you have to do is just scale this till you get like your amount of like brick you want, like wrapping around here. Probably like about that maybe. And don't worry, you can just scale wide, just bring that back in there like that. It's all about UVs, right? Oh, that was all the instinct. You know, to press that button there. Yeah, so you got your brick wrapped around your thing there. Yeah, the inside, you know, you don't have to worry too much about. You could just basically rotate 90, grab, because that's all kind of straightened out already for you. Scale that guy. Scale Y. Let's take a look. Okay, we can scale that out a little bit. And you could do it where these like things line up, because you want it to be like a whole brick line, you know, lined up. But yeah, something like that. Yeah, this is kind of like a little half-assed because you get like this line is messed up. If you just like do that, it'll straighten it. But I'm just kind of half, you know, kind of half-assing it a little bit. You're not supposed to get that. Anyway, something like that. When you did follow along the path, it put it in a weird angle. Yep, is that because you had one quad in the middle selected? Maybe if you had not, no, it did it because it was attached to these other faces. So it did it like that because it was, when I did it, because it was these quads was attached to this face. It like tried to move everything to that. It tried to move all the faces to try to straighten it out. It just did a weird thing. So what I did, I detached these faces. So this is a separate element. Watch, grab. You see, this is a separate element. So now once I finish, I could go back and weld everything. You know, and it's fine now. Yeah, it just did that because it just was screwing up like that. So this is how you want your window. Let's just zoom into that. So it's going to render, sorry, shading. So you see, that's here. And you know, like how like sometimes the brick might be extruded. You could do that. All you have to do is just hit extrude. Right? I mean, the side is kind of stupid. You gotta fix that, but you basically kind of have it. Kinda. Something like that. I just kind of messed it up there, but let's just unmess it up. I think with the same brick texture, you can make kind of like a normal map, because let me see, this is, the white is poofy and the darker part, so you could change this. Check this out. I don't know if you know you could do this with Blender. I think you maybe showed me this with Blender. So you could come in here with like a let's see, like a color ramp. Let's take a ramp, and you could plug like I think maybe you showed me this. Somebody did. Plug that into here. Oh, come on, plug that into here. All right, with the color ramp, you see how it makes it black and white. I thought this was pretty nifty, and you could switch around. You could switch around the thing, so all of a sudden you get the bump, like a bump map, right? And then you could take that and you could plug that into a normal bump to get like a little bump texture. So if you go here now, and you're going under vector, you choose bump. Come here. You plug that into your height. And you plug that into your normal. So now when you hook everything back up, right? You see like you get kind of like a little bump going on there. Strength might be a little too strong. Let's just back away on that. And let's go into cycles. But Eevee doesn't really show you anything. You should do everything in cycles if you're doing this kind. This kind of stuff is what you would need cycles for. Yes, you get a little bump map going on there with it, and then you could turn your roughness down a bit, get a little you know, little thing there with it. Let's just add like a little sunlight so we could see what we're doing here. A little sky texture. You see we have a little sun going on. I'm just doing the strength of the environment down a bit, and let's turn the sun like at 60. Oh boy, sun is 60. There you go. Let's give that sun a little bit of rotation. Okay, see, like you get a brick. Okay, let's turn up the brick a little bit more. Yeah, I think so. That's basically. This is basically kind of what you might be looking for here, man. And like the brick, like, you know, if you find the brick too bright, you could change it. You could tone down the color. I think there's like you could do like a hue shift on there or something. I think so. Like if you go into color, yeah, like a hue value, you could do that, and you could like change the hue of the brick, change the color of the brick if you want blue or green. But you don't want to do all that. You might just want to. Oh boy, was it 1? Was it 0? Let's do a new hue one. Let's go hue. Just plug that in there. It's not supposed to be hue, it's supposed to be in color. There we go. Hue, oh, 0.05, okay. There we go. So you could turn the saturation down if you want. Tune it up brighter. I mean, I'm screwing around with it here. Value. But I say value makes it a little bit darker if you want. Yeah, the brick might be too shiny now. Let's just dull up your brick a bit. Yeah, so that's basically it, man. Like, that's it. That's your brick. Yeah, so I can send this to you if you want. I tell you, you do a lot of fun projects, dude. Like for real. There we go. Bam. Bring it back in. That's the ultimate. You know, so you could sculpt a bunch of brick. What? You know. Let me send this file to you right now. Okay, so I just put on Discord with the little thing showing you how to straighten out polygons along a curve. You know, you click on it first, then you go here in the UV, you go follow active quad, average length, and it does that. That's very neat, but Blender has that in there. Doesn't work 100% perfect out of the box, but it's pretty close. Okay, with that said, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break and we're gonna do 1 hour dragons. That'll be a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing that brick thing. Okay, guys, let's take a little break here, and I'll be right back. Like a minute break, less than a minute, a few seconds break. So don't go anywhere. Oops, not that, not yet.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay guys, I'm back. Okay, so from here we're gonna go into one of our dragons. Thanks for hanging in there. I just needed to get some stuff real quick. Let's go. Okay, here we are in one of our dragons. So let's start. We're already wasting time, valuable light, so let's go as quick as we can. I'm gonna bring up Pure Ref. This is, and I'm gonna show you guys the dragon that we're gonna do. Oh boy, come on. That took forever. Okay, so this is a dragon that we're gonna do. Also known as a dinosaur. Let's go. This guy will be a lot of fun. Check this out. It has a knight running on a horse. And he's like, oh snap, look at that thing. Yeah. We're gonna do it in Blender, guys. Let's go. Alright, you know how we started in Blender? We started by making a single taking a single vertice. I have a plugin that allows for extra objects. So I could go add vertice, and I'm gonna go to like a nice side view here. Nice right view. Let's just try for a left view. Front, right. So if I do control, yep, left. Okay, so we're gonna do this guy. I'm gonna start wherever this is gonna be a center, so I'm gonna do his neck. Little thing there, this is his head. Let's do like his mouth. So all I'm doing is extruding a vertice in Blender, that's all. So that's the hinge right there. This is kind of like the rest of his head. Let's switch over to the tweak tool. So this and this should be kind of straight. And we're gonna do impose sculpting, so this is gonna be his back leg. And then the rest here is going to be his tail. And his tail is probably just as long as his body. So that's what we're going to do. Alright, then we're going to subdivide that. Alright, let's give it a little dip there. Alrighty. Let's get this guy going. Let's try for his arm here. Like that. This is his back, this is his back leg. Plus the back leg has these kind of donkey legs like this. Hey, King Jumili. Oh, posture check? Thanks. Yeah, I'll totally. Okay, I'm straight. Okay, we're gonna do the rest of his arms here. Okay, I'm gonna do something for his hand here, and then after this is his fingers. Like so. Yeah, dinosaur dragon. Yeah. Yep, dinosaur. Yep. Kinda. Yep, exactly. Okay, let's get the rest of his let's duplicate that. Let's duplicate that again. Okay, so at this point in time, I'm gonna like try to like make an like almost like an armature. Armature. I can't speak. Okay, that's that there. I want to pose the fingers. Alright, so I'm gonna turn this here, the active element. From here. We could just rotate that like so. Okay. Let's do the rest. Let's do the other ones. Let's rotate that. Let's take the rest of his legs here. Alright, these should be shorter, so we're gonna do that, scale that. Oops, not like that. It's been a boring day.
Boring!
You see, ex Nikki said boring also, so yeah, she's agreeing with you. It's pretty nice to have boring days. Did you try doing any projects? I know you got a bunch of projects going on. Did you try any? Did you do any of those, or? It can be boring if you have projects. Or did you? Shorter front legs. I think they probably didn't have. Not a lot of them probably had shorter front legs. I didn't think a whole lot have shorter front legs. I think a few, but like, you know, they try to, like, whenever this is like a fantasy dinosaur. I don't think this is based upon any I don't think this dinosaur / dragon is based upon any fossil. You know, so like because of popular culture, because of T-Rex and all that, I think people think that oh no, really? Okay. Guys, I'm gonna do this here. Probably just gonna have 3. Oh, come on. You kidding me? Let's go to our side view again. Yeah, that sucks that you did your level and it crashed on you like that. But don't let that deter you, you know? I mean, like, or you didn't save. You know, try it again. Give it one more shot. Like literally I had like things here on the stream crash on me. by distance. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's see, and he has a fin. The fin is okay. We could replicate that. Let's see if we could get like his proportions and we do the fin last. I feel like I want to do something here, but let's see what this looks like. So we're gonna add a skin modifier to this in Blender. You're gonna try again tomorrow? Yeah, definitely. Don't frustrate yourself for sure. Here's the skin modifier in Blender. Yeah, get this out of the way. And we go Alt Z. Okay, so this is saying that this is the center. I want the center to probably be over here. So I could tell it to make that group now. And Alt A to scale, right? So let's start with the head down. We could also do a mirror. Let's do a mirror. Is that a mirror modifier to this? Mirror. Wazamos. Let's put a mirror before the skin. Like that. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think just I don't think dinosaurs actually had these select these two old A. I don't think all of them were like T-Rex, like where it had this short front arms and that kind of thing. Oh, you're playing that game now? That's cool. Let's select these fingers here and let's scale those down. Alt A. That's a little bit better. Scale this down. Alt A. Oh, come on. Oh, I might want to save. Let's save this. Save. Oh man, if we did not save, we would have been in problems. Let's go ahead here. Oh, we could give this guy a name. Oh, the Allosaurus. That's probably I don't know. Let's give him a weird name. A dinosaur sounding name. Okay, let's get a midsection happening here. Let's select these parts here and I'm going to thicken these parts up. Alt A. Alt A there. Make this part here a little thicker. Alt A. And we could always pose him as we go along, right? Let's select this part here. I feel like to subdivide this part here, guys. Let's do that. Something like this. Let's give it a little bit more butt. Yeah, it's looking a little bit better. Let's bring this forward a little bit. A little bit of thighs. Yes, those thick fat thighs. Scale this. Scale that. Let's rotate this. See rotate. Oh, come on. What did I press? I didn't even know what I pressed. Okay, oh, got it. Scale. My bad. Rotate Z. Okay, let's go to the side view here. Let's see if we can make sense of this guy. Alright, we gotta pose him. Like that. I think I gotta get rid of this. Oh, wait, man. Let's bring that closer then. Actually, no, that's... Yeah, scale these parts here down. Hold A. At the very end.
That's good.
Okay, this has more of this, so we bring this like this. Yeah, a little bit more of that. Okay, let's try to get his try to get his posture here a bit. This guy's nothing but teeth, huh? Okay, I mean, we could spend a lot of time just getting this profile down. Okay, so he has a thicker tail. Let's do that. You know, because the tail's supposed to like balance out the body or something, right? That's how that works, like with lizards. Although technically, like they say, dinosaurs are more akin to birds. Get that tip happening like that. Let's really try to get that. Try to really get that. I'm looking at the silhouette of like what this looks like. Hey, let's get a little thicker there. Maybe if we go down a little bit. Look at this guy. This guy's tail look way more impressive. Let's bring this back over here. This is as good as it might get for now. Let's subdivide this and see what we get. It's a little interesting. You get more of the beak happening, I guess. And this feels more like the jaw there because of this point here. Okay, so that's not bad. Let's see, let's bring that up by the eye. So we'll learn. So I'm learning, guys. We're learning stuff as we go along. Let's scale that. Remove that upper fat neck. Scale this. Drum and bass, yeah. In most days it's drum and bass for sure. Okay, I'm gonna do the fin. Because one thing I learned is that, you know, alright, this is one thing that, you know, I think about is like, you gotta bring it as close to the finished product. Let's make this a little bit higher. Okay, this is going to be the fin right here. And fin is going to be from like there to like by the neck. Let's grab this. This is all fin material. Let's bring it up to here. Let's make it a separate object. I'm going to get rid of the skin modifier for that one. We don't need a mirror. We don't need a skin. Drum and bass all day. Now how about this? This is like game music right here. This is from a game called Gang Beast. It's kind of like Fall Guys, Gang Beast is. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, Gang Beast is a pretty fun game. I don't know how silly it is. I mean, it is a little silly, you know, it's kind of laughable. You know, there's a lot of fun in there. Okay, I'm gonna select this. I'm gonna make the fin, guys. Now we're gonna kind of generally get the general feel of the fin. Yeah, it's definitely a party game for sure. It sounds like you've played Gang Beasts a bit. Oh, you saw the videos? I think a lot of people who used to play Gang Beast are now playing Fall Guys. Okay, so that we're gonna go with that for his fin. Not very impressive for now, but it should be good to go. Notice how that's we need to flip this. Alt N, Alt N, flip. Okay. I feel it needs to be a little more dynamic than that. But we're gonna roll with this for now. Let's just go up to here. I mean, like his fin is like probably like the size of his body kind of thing. You know, that fin definitely looks more impressive on this here. But you know, we're gonna just roll with what we could roll with for now. Scale. It's supposed to be like that big or something, but anyways. Let's do the other okay, we're almost up to half an hour here. Okay. Let's do the rest of this. I'm thinking like yeah, it's just the fin on top, so that should be pretty simple. You could just select this, duplicate it, and let's go like with that space right here. That's by his butt right there. Go like from here to like here. You could select this, and then you could just like right click and just kind of do something like this in Blender. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, you can do this. I think the fin gets a little fatter there, so like let's try to do something like that. Just gonna tweak this real quick. Gotta bring this kind of closer to the surface. Okay, like that. Let's come here. Just kind of get this size, and then here it gets pretty thin, and then it gets a little fat. I'm pretty sure on the end here it probably gets thinner, even though we don't see it. It's probably like the way to do the fin is like probably could swim through water because the back part is kind of like a rudder. I'm almost tempted of putting the fin on the bottom too, but we're not gonna do that. Let's just leave it like this. Okay. Is there a fin on his head? Well, there's like his head stuff, but there's no fin. Alright. Let's go ahead and make that thick. Let's go in here with a solidify. If I could just find it. It's like staring me in the face here. Right here, solidify. Go to thickness. Let's go 0 on that. Let's give it a little bit of thickness. And it probably comes into a point, but we're gonna just rock the thickness for now. Let's come out of here. Let's make sure it's like a solid. And let's go a little thicker than that. Something like that. It kind of scoops into his body, right? So let's do like that. And what else? Yeah, we need some work on this. So I'm just gonna go ahead and make this into a mesh from here. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, I'm gonna share you a cool, weird drum and bass neo-funk song. Okay? This boot long short version. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, let me go ahead and just scale this here. Just want to make sure the undersides are not okay. So I think I have the parts where I want to scale in. Let's leave this part out, and let's leave. Nah, all that's good. Let's leave that part out. Oh, so, yeah, totally. I'll check it out in a minute. Right after 1 Hour Dragons. Okay, I think that's thin enough. Let's try doing a subsurface on the overall dragon. Wow, that actually worked out pretty good. Look at that. I didn't expect that guy to look like that. Wow. That actually worked. Well, wouldn't you go look at that? Yeah, you could also post it in you could also post that stuff in the Discord, and I'll check it out for sure. Because some of that YouTube stuff I can't really do here on the regular week stream. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out in a minute. Oops, sorry guys. Let's try this again. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. No big deals. Some of it I could check out, but not all of it. Okay, so we got a base mesh. So hold, oh man, it took me more than an hour to get this base mesh guy going. But here we are in Blender. There you go. There's a dragon. Okay, let's get serious here. Let's start to knock this guy down into some serious stuff here. So I'm gonna just apply this. Let's turn the head. Let's turn the head. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn the head towards us as he's stepping through. Cause we wanted a little bit posed, right? Let's make sure we got vertices on. Select that. So I think his head is gonna turn like probably like right there. Still like rotate Z. Oh, not extrude. Rotate Z. Oh yeah, this way. Oh, let's do our own active. Okay, we're better now. Okay, let's rotate the head. Rotate Z. There we go. Something like that. So his head is kind of. Let's do the very edge here. Oh no, yeah, you wouldn't mess up the stream. Not at all. Anybody that comes on here and shares stuff with me, there's no way you're messing stuff up for sure. But I understand what you mean though. Yeah, not at all, not at all. Don't even think like that, my friend. You being here is never a mess up. It's always a good thing. All day. I really appreciate the fact that you want to share stuff with me for sure. Like, you know, that's huge in my book. Okay, so that guy doesn't want to be like that. So okay, we just rotated the head. So this is how you do that. So we could get like a pose like this, almost like what we get in here. And we could lower the tail a bit, I'm thinking. What do you guys think? Oops. Let's see something here. Merge, last here. Okay. You know what? If we rotate the tail, it might mess up the fact that that this fin is along here. How would you do that? Let me think for a minute. You know what you'd probably do? You'd probably select that in vertex mode, yeah, like that. Yeah, this is how you'll totally do it. That and that. Bam! There we go. Problem solved. Okay. Rotate. Kind of works. It's this tail here. I feel like his back end is lower. But you know what? It's fine. Let's take a look. This is good to go. Let's start sculpting on this guy. Enough procrastination. Oh, are you gonna make your own version of Mario? Okay, so this is looking pretty good to go. Let's I'm gonna save this guy as a separate thing. Let's F2 this. I mean Control F2. Control F2. Let's give this a dino. Oh, come on. Call it dino base underscore BAS. And let's go set new. Oh, really? New? You kidding me? Come on. Dino base. There you go. Set that. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna make put this into a collection. Dino base. Right, and we're gonna make a duplicate of this guy, like so. Ugh. Boinks, like that. Let's put him in the sculpt collection. New collection sculpt. Oh man, we only have 21 minutes to get this sculpt going. Hold on here, guys. I need some proportional modeling help. Sync these vertices. Okay. Okay, let's do this one. Alright, looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and hide the base. Oh, it's the base we were doing? We were doing this? Come on. Come on, Snick. Alright. We got it. Alright, so now let's merge this guy together. I'm gonna make this guy real. Merge this guy, Control J. I thought I made this guy real. Come on. Alt C. There you go. When I mean make it real, I convert it to a mesh. That's basically what's going on. Okay, here's our base mesh for this guy. And of course, in true fashion, We're gonna just focus on the head for now because I doubt we'll be able to get to the entire model. Let's go. Can we like let's try this one thing. So we come in here and we're gonna try to remesh. Oh, it remeshes pretty nice. Let's go down. Let's bring down the voxel size here a bit. Let's go like let's put extra 0 in there, so 0.01. Oh, what's going on here? Is that wrong? Hold on, guys. Uh-oh. I probably went too small. No. Did we save? Oh no. We only have 18 minutes. Come on, Blender. Wake up. Oh. I did the remeshing too detailed. That's what happened. Nicky, you gotta laugh at that one. Okay. Let's see where I had left. No way! I'm not going back to that. We must recover last session. Auto save. Oh no. No. Let's see here. See, it doesn't only happen to you, my friend. It happens to me also. Let's come in here. Let's go. Let's see if we could revive it somehow. Okay, let's go into let's go here. Nothing but it's action packed. Like when that happened, my head is all over the place now. Okay, so let's go stream tutorials. Oh no, dragons. Episode 4. Oh no. Oh, look at that, guys. We started from like the freaking beginning. Okay, recover last session. Autosave. No. Really? Hold on. Let's take a look here. Projects. Hold on. Stream tutorials. Okay. Aha! Look, I have a Blender 1 file. How come I didn't see that when we go open? Really? Really? It couldn't show me that Blender 1 file, really? Let's go in there. As a matter of fact, let's just double click it from here. Let's see what this Blender 1 file has. Even worse! Alright guys, so you saw it here first. Remember to save. So officially I'm going to make a save button so out there or emoji or something. So when I'm working, you guys could press Nick save now, save, you know. Oh my gosh. You guys kidding me? You see what happened? So it didn't only happen to King Demuli with his Mario thing where he lost his work. It just happened just now where Blender crashed and we lost significant portions of work. Is it worth it? Am I able to build back what we built with the head turned and all that? I don't think so. But it makes for an interesting stream. But let's just focus on just doing this. You know, just not. I'm not even going to think about it in any other way other than us having fun right now. Else I'll scream. So, so that ends 1 hour dragons, guys. So we're just gonna have some fun up until no. Let's just count down to 14. You feel less unlucky now? You see, there you go. I did all that to cheer you up, my friend. I did all that to cheer you up. I hope you appreciate it. That's what happens, guys. When you don't save, you get punished. It's all good. It's all good. It's in that case, I'm just gonna have some fun then. If I could, you know what? I could go in the stream and, you know, we could like scrub until the time, you know, where it crashed just before it, and I could save. Is that how it works? Or no? That basically would be a time machine, right? I mean, we do have kind of like the basis of it right here. So, I mean, but it was cooler before, though. I mean, the thing was cooler, so. Do not give up. That's the motto of today. I did all that so that you guys know. I made it crash so that you guys know not to give up whenever you're working on stuff. Nope, I did not. It literally crashed on me. Subdivide. 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 All we want to do is subdivide. And I don't think he's gonna look as cool as the other guy. We really I tweaked that guy to Kingdom Come. Oh no, I'm not gonna texture him. We don't have enough time. There's 11 minutes and counting. I mean, literally, what we could do. Okay, remember, there's a small dragon guy that I was doing. We could go back in one of these streams and we could finish that guy up, and then we could texture that guy and animate him. That's what we could do. The purpose of all this is basically to see how fast I could arrive at a sculpt, and if we happen to surpass that before the 1 hour, then I'll jump into texturing. But at this point in time, we have 11. I don't think I could do that within 11 minutes, you know. Also, it wouldn't be 1 hour sculpt. It'd be like maybe like an hour and a half sculpt. Dragon sculpt. Maybe I should change the name. That'll help us. Anywho's. Box. Let me try to do the fin again. In case if you weren't following, this is how I was doing the fin. I just duplicated that guy, make the guy separate, and deleted all the extra jibber jabbers. Just come over here, select that. So that's just an edge with some vertices. We just move that like so. Right, and then I selected all of them and press E to extrude. And then I just kind of move it in place, like that's the crude shape of it. Oh, want you know, I'm gonna save this time. There you go. Hey, I'll be glad to take a look at all this. You're cool, and I'm not way better than anybody. Like for sure, I could correct you right there. You know, I'll give you guys a little story. I think I'm gonna get to bed. Okay. Hey, yeah. Snuggle up with your phone and check the stream out. You know, nothing's wrong with that. You know, in doing this kind of stuff, like in real life, right? Because of like how I talk, you know, and stuff like that. A lot of people think that. I think there's a lot of people out there that think that I feel like I'm better than they are, and that's not true. You know, I'm not. I don't feel like that. I try my best not to come across like that, but I can't help if I do. You know, and I'm not better at stuff. You know, all it is just, you know, I try really hard to get somewhere. That's all it is. I'm just trying as hard as I can. You know, there's way better artists. I mean, there's tons of people out there who are like, you know, who do this in their sleep. I mean, look at all the sped up videos. Oh, no. Yeah, I know that's not what you meant. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no, yeah, I'm not talking about this is outside of what you said. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I get you. I'm not misreading you. But in you saying that, I just thinking of something else that happened to me. Oh yeah, absolutely. No problemo. I mean, I appreciate what you said. But you know, but in you saying that, I just jogged my memory on something else. This is outside of what you said, actually. Yeah, but you know, I mean, I had experience with people. The way they react to me is like, wow, you know, who does this guy think he is? And it's, you know, and yeah, it has nothing to do with what you said. This is different. Yeah, so like, so guys, yeah, so, you know, who does this guy think he is? And you think he's all that in a bag of chips or something like that? And that's not what it is. I just like to share, and I like to listen also, you know. A lot of people don't like to talk though. They don't like to communicate, right? Nowadays. So it's pretty boring just sitting there, and you know, and then people complain about having boring lives, right? You know, but they don't want to communicate, right? So that's, you know, don't complain about things not going your way, or life is not worth it, or whatever it is, if you're not willing to share. You know, share a little bit, and you'll be surprised. Share and listen, you know. Listening is a skill, right? I'll say that over. Listening is a skill. It's a skill that everybody's got to learn, including myself. I'm constantly learning, and that's what this stream is about. Me working on some projects that I have, and me learning from people that come by. There's a lot that, you know, that King Demili, you know, is pretty new. You know, I learned from him a lot already. And also Conjure of Coom is another person that I learned from. And there's a ton of other people in the past, you know, who watched the stream that I definitely learned from them. You know, I guess I could probably say that more, but I definitely do, you know. So yeah, I'm not the you know, I'm not all, I mean, if I was like, I guess if I was all that, I'll probably be working on Star Wars or something. Anyways, that's enough of that. Yeah, these people kind of suck. Yeah, I agree with you. They do suck. You know. Thank you for saying that. But yeah, it's all good, guys. You know, on a brighter note, we only have 5 more minutes. I got the fin happening. Oh, look at that. Like, his back is gone. I'm going to save. Notice I'm saving now. I think the fin is a lot nicer now. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Solidify. Even thickness. Okay. Let's do the Finneck about that. Let's apply this mirror. Apply that. And let's add a subsurface again. Ooh, we getting back there. But like half his body is missing. Oh my gosh. Like what's going on here? I think it's to do with this. 3 minutes. What can we do? Can we make Jurassic Park in 3 minutes? Maybe this is why it crashed, you know. Oh yeah, look at that. There's all kinds of shenanigans going on in here. Oh my gosh. Shenanigans. There's all kinds of shenanigans. Okay. Shenanigans. Whoop, whoop. It's not bad. Grab Z. Aha! Finn does look better. Well, guys, you know what? You know, maybe you should make a new segment called One of Our Dragons Follow Up, where we follow up on unfinished work. Maybe we have like work follow up where we do all the unfinished stuff. Like, I mean, we don't want to like have a track record of unfinished work, right? I mean, it's not a good thing to do that. It's good to at some point come back and tie things up, you know, and realize the end goal to a dream. Man, this guy is screwed up. I'm watching like all the symmetry is out the window. How would I texture his back fin thing? I'll paint it. I would try to hand paint all of this. I mean, that would be the fun way, right? With a Gimp gradient? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, you can hand paint half of this stuff. Like, I mean all of this stuff you can hand paint. You can hand paint it in, I'll use that paint tool though. I mean, it's pretty good. You know what? Seeing that you said gradient, and I should probably check that tool to see if it has like a gradient. I mean, I think Blender has one, but just oh, did we turn the head and we turned the head. Let's turn the head again. 1 hour. Oh, we have 40. Oh no. We need like a counter like we need to have like, I don't know how I would do that, but we need to have kind of like dun 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 dun. Maybe some music I just play, you know. I already have to do a lot manually already. Ah, we got to turn the head. And I think his head is turned a little more drastic in this one. I like that. I like the drastic turn of the head. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, it's done. Alright guys, One of Our Dragons is finished. I'm not finished with it, but yeah, that's the end of it. And I'm still working on it, so I'm cheating right now. The beer is back. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we should probably revisit all these dragons that we have done and try to see how cool we can make them. And just like what Koom said, Koom, remember when he said that you collect them all? Like Pokemon? I mean, you didn't say like Pokemon, but I just added that in there. Gotta catch 'em all. 1 hour dragons. Let's just try that. Even better if we could put them to sculpt, right? If we could sculpt them. Gotta catch 'em all. I had ideas, guys. I had so many ideas. Check this idea out. You want to hear an idea? What are the last channel points rewards? So alright, so let me give you guys a little thing about those channel points, right? So I had really good ideas about using the channel points, right? So I put like things like you know, you could get like a sapphire polygon, or you could get a ruby polygon and stuff like that. And I had like really good ideas on what those things meant, and along the way I forgot. So they're just there for now. I know it sounds really bad. I'm sorry. I don't know what it would mean. I think it essentially I wanted to equate them to something in the game Soul 3000, right? So to be honest with you guys, it was this. This is kind of what the idea was about. The idea was about you could redeem by watching the stream here. You could redeem things that you could use in the game, basically. So like the sapphire, the reason why I went with you see, I'm very reluctant about speaking about it now because I don't want anybody to look at these videos and hold me to it if and when the game comes out. You'll be like, oh, you said XYZ or whatever it is, and this developer lied, and you know, like I always hate that. You know, there's people that live for that, right? Like to make developers like liars. But oh, you did a posture check? Okay, so I could do that. I could give you a posture check. So a posture check is on it's basically on camera, but I'm conflicted. I don't know if I should show my real face anymore. I don't know if that breaks the illusion of the bear. I've been thinking about it. You know, I've seen like maybe some people like say like redeem a hydrate. Okay, I'm going to do a posture check and a hydrate. So those things are what Twitch put there, right? So when you redeem a hydrate or you redeem a posture check, what I do, I turn the camera on so you could see the real me, and I will take a drink of water and I will actually fix my posture in my chair, right? I'll straighten up my back, and it helps me, you know, remain human and not turn into a caveman, right? With an arched back and thirsty. So, but I have a feeling like when I turn the camera on, I mean, even though you could look at previous videos and see what I actually look like, I feel sometimes like doing it live on stream here, it kind of breaks the illusion of the bear, and people get disappointed. It's like, oh snap, this guy looks completely ordinary. Oh snap, like he's not as interesting, you know. But I'll do it for you guys, seeing that you guys redeemed it. Let's try it right now. I mean, I've done it before, so it's not a big deal. Let's do it. So I'm gonna do a posture check. Let's turn the webcam on here. Hey guys, it's Exercise Nick. Okay, I'm gonna do a posture check here. Okay, straighten my back up, and you know what? Instead of water, I got coconut water. I have water here. I think I actually have grape juice too. I have coconut water. Ah, that's a hydrate. Thank you, because I haven't been drinking. Basically, this mug almost looks like the mug that Exercise Nick has right there. Yeah, coconut water. Yeah, it's delicious. Even have like little coconut flakes in there. Yeah, definitely go look out for the Exercise Nick mug coming out in the future. Okay, guys, that's enough. Thanks for that. You guys keep me again, keep me from turning into like a dried up caveman. You know what would be cool with this dinosaur? If we have what's the big triangle thing? Is that a thing where can or well, I was thinking about it's not out yet. I'm still looking around about doing merch. You know, I don't think I'm big enough to do merch, but I think a couple other people had asked me in the community, say, "Hey Nick, we need that mug that the bear drinks out of." You know. Yeah, so I don't turn into the actual radioactive bear. That's the end game right there. The end game is what Exocyanic is right there. Oh, is coconut water good? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. You're gonna love that. If you never had coconut water before, it's like drinking candy, but it's like from nature. It's sweet, and it tastes so it's like water but sweet. And how could I describe it? Well, you could buy. I bought it in a can in the grocery store, so I could imagine where you live. It probably doesn't have it, but what you could do, you could go to the grocery. It's probably expensive too. Go to the grocery and ask the grocer or somebody there, hey, do you have coconut water? And most groceries have it around the world. I bet you'll probably find it in Italy, yeah. Because your coconuts probably come from like Asia or something, I'm thinking. Always probably come from like Mexico and the Caribbean and that kind of place. Could come from Asia too. Basically, if you get Chinese stuff, you could get coconut water. Definitely, it tastes like drinking like candy water, but nicer. I know candy water sounds disgusting, but and it's good for you. It's literally good for you. Like if like you're dehydrated, and or if like I'm not gonna promote this because I know a lot of the viewers here are really young. But say if like you're dehydrated from like drinking, or you worked out too much, and you're like dying of thirst. If you drink coconut water, you like immediately you start to feel better. It has electrolytes. Yeah, definitely Chinese grocery. Yes, yeah. Well, yeah. You can check any normal grocery, but Chinese grocery definitely probably have it. Excuse me, it's delicious. And it's hydrating. So I think our guy's head here is tuned a little bit more than this guy. But look at that, we're using up time from the other segment for me to cheat in 1 hour dragons here. But you know what, seeing that we crashed. Oh, I know I should probably back up a bit here, guys. Hold on. Back up, back it up, back it in. Okay, let's go ahead and duplicate this like what we did last time. Let's put this in a new collection. Call this Dino Base collection. Okay, and then I'm gonna duplicate this guy again and make a new collection called the Sculpt. Hey guys, we made it back to where we were, even though we crashed, and that was my bad. I know better than to do stuff without saving. Basically, your finger needs to be on Control S like all the time. So that was my bad. Oh my gosh. Are you planning like having 10 well-made dragons, or are you still are you gonna constantly make new half-made ones? Oh my gosh. Hey, uh, I'm. I feel like I'm getting faster with doing the bases, and the bases look pretty good. So like my aim is to. Okay, so let me explain what's really happening here. So what's really happening here is basically I'm sketching, right? So I'm looking at a dragon here, and I'm trying to see how fast my mind could get the form of this dragon. Yeah, this base is really good actually, better than the other bases, right? So I'm trying to get this done. So if I could make this base within half an hour, then I have another half hour to actually sculpt on the base. So that's the aim. So that means I have to get the base done. So say like it's an hour to do the entire dragon, right? So if I can make the base in like 25 minutes and then have 5 minutes to set up the sculpting stuff, and then start at the 30 minute mark to start sculpting on the base, we'll be winning. And then in the future, as we continue doing that, this is my aim. I'm trying to get to that. And then in the future, then we'll see if we can make the base in 25 minutes. Sorry, 15 minutes. If we can make a base in 15 minutes, right? Then I'll have the other 15 minutes to start sculpting, right? And then if you have another 15 minutes to do detail sculpting, and then the last 15 minutes to throw like a quick texture on it and try to like really paint it really quickly. So that's my aim. My aim is to like try to shorten times and segment the different steps and different, basically, I'm trying to learn how to be quicker at creating these things. Not that there's any need for this, but I think like at least there's an hour in the stream where what I do that people could recognize what I'm doing. Because when I'm working on stuff in Soul 3000, you have no idea what I'm working on, right? Hold on here. You guys are typing so quick. Hold on. Let's see, okay. To make the base faster. Yeah, I mean, I've seen different things where people just go straight and just use primitives and just like do the volumes really quickly. But I like the method of using the skin method. It feels nicer. It feels more like Z spheres. It feels like using the curves in 3D code. So it's just basically about me getting there better. So if you look at how I built this base to when we first started, I feel like this is more detailed and faster. Only if it didn't crash, right? It crashed like, like maybe like at the 35-minute mark, it crashed and I had to rebuild it, right? Yep, the speedrunner. Oh, they don't sell coconut water? Yeah, some steps I could skip or make a quicker method. Yeah, for sure. But it's fun, right? I'm not gonna like bum myself out because like, oh my gosh, I didn't do it. Like I think when you approach things that way, is like like, oh, I gotta be professional. Like, why aren't you like? I remember I was like, what did I do? I was sculpting a face, right? And like I think on TikTok somebody's like, always have reference next to you or something. It's like, really, bro? Bro, I've been drawing faces for like since I was 13 years old. you know. And I'm not going for realistic. I'm going for like anime slash comic book slash slight hyper real vibe. I know about reference, but the person missed the point. You know, I'm trying to have a reference in my head. So I have like tons of like face references, tons of references to do with bones and muscles, and I learn all that stuff. But you're only as good as how much you can retain in your mind. You know, so the more you can retain in your mind, if like you were to get hired by a studio and they were to sit you down in front of like Mayo or Max, you're not gonna pull out like a big set of books with references and stuff. And if like they were testing you, you know, you're not gonna do that right off. You know, they want to see how much you actually have inside of you to put out there. Then later you could get the references and tweak things and get, you know, it's a whole different methodology. Now, if you were doing something that is supposed to be 100% photoreal and 100% anatomically correct, to like if like you're doing a dog or something for like a special effect, yeah, you're gonna have tons of references because you want to get every little iota of a dog anatomy or whatever. But yeah, that's my way. My way is how much could I do? How much could I observe? Right? There's people would take this picture of this dragon dinosaur and they would put it in the background of Blender, and then they'll make some polygons. And I've done this before. You'd make some polygons to do the basic shape, and then you would subdivide that, then you would extrude it, then you'll make it round, and then you'd make like a real tight base mesh to this, right? And then you could start sculpting on it, and that'll probably take you probably half an hour, and you already started sculpting. And somebody's like, "There you go! It's faster than what XSI Nick is doing." But me doing it this way, for me personally, it's training my eye on seeing proportions, right? So I gotta, like, I already could tell like this head is wrong because the neck is supposed to be back and up and twisted, right? So that's what this does for me. So like I could go into, you know, let's come here, let's subdivide this guy here, man. Oh, not like that though. Let's try this here. So I'm training my eye, I'm training my muscle memory. Oh, have a good stream. You getting out of here? Just ask someone to sculpt it for me. Yeah. Hey, King Nemeli, okay? I'll see you later. Yeah, you falling asleep? Okay, I'll see you later. And thanks for stopping by. You know? Thanks for stopping by and saying hello.
Cuteness over 9,000!
And that's ex Nikki way of saying bye.
How interesting. Just look at that.
Have a good night. Yeah, 1 a.m. Yep, time for bed. Don't do like me and stay up until 2. And then have to wake up at 4. Don't do that. Okay, this is where it crashed because I overdid it. Oh. Ah, boy. Smooth. Let's go back down to 0. Kill this. Let's try this again. Smooth. So I'm basically kind of learning the tools here even more. Look at that, I did smooth and it actually did a better smoothing result. See if we could back away on that a bit. Like, why is this being lost here, you know? The box size has got to go down, not up. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it the other way. Let's go into the sculpting room. I should be able to take this thing and create it into something. You're gonna stay up until 6? Hey, Kuma, I appreciate it. Let's go into Dino Topo. Let's go remesh. I think it's a R here. Shift R. Shift R. R. Oh, there we go. So I might want something like that. Let's try that. Let's hit remesh. Ooh, that did not look good. Oh, you're doing that to avoid how hard it is. It's happening because of this thing here. I don't know why. Ah, there's a lot of anomalies going on here with this guy. If we could just get this guy to some kind of point, then we could leave him alone. Oh, okay, I see. Oh. So basically staying up at night to avoid like the heat. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that for sure. Yeah, it gets pretty hot over here too. Oh, do you have like an AC or something? I'm just wondering if you had an AC. AC air conditioning. That's what I mean by that. Let's try that. Let's see if that, sculpting. Let's try that remesh again. This should work though. What is going on? I want to make sure I save. What? It's an even worse result. Okay, so try the other way. Remeasure. Oh, that's a lot better in here. Okay. I don't know why the remeasure here works so well. Okay. I'll take it. So we could. Oh. Can't get my fingers back. Adaptive? Oh, adaptive. Okay. Mood shading. Wow. Yeah, so anything around this size is not happening. So I saw people did this one thing where they use sharp instead. Right? And sharp seems to have gotten better results. What is it, octree scale? If you want to scale bigger, you get more of what it is you want. Oh. Oh. Ah, boy. I bet you if I export that to 3D code, it'll probably do voxelization better. Okay, this is as good as that is gonna get. Not bad. You know, we could always do the fingers and stuff later. So I'm just gonna save this as is. Let's go into sculpting. Alright, so this guy is ready to rock and roll. He's ready to rock and roll. So as to smooth out the areas that look like they wanna smooth out those square areas. The only cool thing is like the symmetry plane on in 3D code, you could put it anywhere. So like if I just wanted symmetry just on the head, you know, I could kind of do that. But in Blender here, it just wants it. I think it's a static. I don't know. Maybe you could move the plane. I'm not sure. I could look into that. Yeah, like this part is wider and oh my gosh, you want to do so many different things in here. It's not even funny. Like, let's see, grab this guy. Yeah, you could do all kinds of stuff to this guy here. Like he has a whole chest thing that's going on here. besides the arm itself. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on this like seriously. The whole head needs to be repositioned. Doing kind of like the eye crest kind of thing. You have a crest in the middle of his head. Okay, guys, I'm going to the Wacom for this. Practicing how to sculpt, guys, in Blender. It's all practice. And remember, if you're doing something like this, you don't have to do it to anybody else's schedule. You know, some people might be like, hey, you know, you're not doing it fast enough, or you keep working on the same thing. You know, whatever you're doing, you know, do it to where it makes you, where you're comfortable doing it. Not really taking on anybody, especially people are looking. That's why most artists do stuff in private, right? But it's away from the eyes of, you know, expectations. Nobody's expecting what they don't know about soon, right? Come on, guys. You know what? I had to like put the extra time in here because we had a crash. I didn't save. And you know what? We gotta like at least know that our sculpting is getting a little bit better as time goes by. So like how like I think like these dinosaurs or dragon mouths supposed to work. Like the mouth supposed to be able to the jaw supposed to be able to fit into the top jaw, the lower jaw. And I think that's what that is. But this is fantasy, right? This particular one is fantasy. It's not based on. I don't think it's based on a fossil. So. Right, because it's I turned the head, I cannot get symmetry on here, so I'm gonna have to work my symmetry out differently. And this is one of the downsides of sculpting in pose, but it's also an upside because it forces you to like be able to see, you know, focus on what the structure of things are without having the computer like do the other side for you. You got to do both sides. It's kind of like drawing a little bit that way. And you know, guys, I always say the same things here, but just for the information on anybody who has not seen any of this, they could know where my head is at, I guess. Oops. Like parts like this is where 3D Code would excel, because 3D Code, you could easily scoop stuff out of other stuff. A little bit nice. I mean, Blender's doing a pretty good job here, but you gotta be kind of careful when you're doing this stuff, when you're scooping stuff out. I don't think he had any nostrils in the concept art, so I just made some up for him. Ah. Okay, let's leave this like this for now. You know, definitely I went into like more than 2 hours of working on this guy just to kind of flesh him out. And you know, we've been doing that with the heads, right? Kind of leaving the bodies, that kind of thing. Not by choice, but just to keep you know, just to keep the interest of, you know, keep the fact that we could actually do this stuff. Okay, so in proportion, his head should be a lot smaller. His head is big here. His head wants to be smaller. I mean, is there anything in Blender that would allow you to like shrink the head? Maybe something like a soft mask. Okay guys, I'm gonna go onto my desktop and see if we can wrap this guy up here. Yeah, if we can make the head smaller. Yeah, so this is mask. Mask brush. Curve, line. Let's try curve. Line. Oh, okay, I see. This is the brush. Airbrush. I wonder if there's a way to get like a gradient type mask. Oh, look at this. Remember this. There you go. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we want to change, small. Then you could like do this on the edges. Yep. This will work. So far not too bad. Blender sculpting is not too bad, but definitely you gotta do it in a base mesh. You can't like, I mean, you could like just probably just sculpt just from nothing. You know, I think we've seen people do that, but definitely it's a base mesh kind of centric sculpt. Probably behaves more like ZBrush or ZBrush or however you want to call it. Mask, and then you can invert the mask. A smooth mask. Smooth it some more. Just invert the mask. Okay, so we got this part here. Let's try to scale this part. I'm thinking of scale tools here. Scale. Oh, where's it? Where's that scale coming from? Is that coming from the 3D cursor? It's coming from the midpoint. How do you change that? Put that 3D cursor. Let's go back into sculpting. Oh yeah, now it's in 3D cursor. How come you're not seeing it in here? Ah, you could change the 3D cursor like that. Okay. I could live with that. Whoa. Yeah, that's starting to look a little bit better. Make it a little smaller. Yeah, boy. Say that it'll rotate. No. Let's just leave it like that. Let's clear the mask. Let's get a grab tool. Oh yeah, okay. So you gotta play with Blender's tools a little bit more. And I mean, kinda knew that, but you know, just to see it work is nice. You know, when you watch tutorials from other people and stuff like that, then to actually see it work on, you know, I could always clean up this other side here. Yeah, but it's doing pretty good. A pretty good job. What would be nice though is just to be able to paint on this straight up, you know, and I think that's where UDIMs come in, right? If I know. I mean, a lot of work has to happen, but to get to a further point is good. Let's save this. Automatic unwrapping tools definitely would come in handy for getting this. Do something like 3D code where this automatic unwrapping tools will work for sure. Turn this thing off here. There are some of these kind of ripped areas.
It's too weird. Kind of fun, but weird.
What probably would work is if you could procedurally texture this. You know, and there may be ways to texture this procedurally, which is pretty interesting. Let's just save this as is. Let's see what we could do with just some color, right? Yeah, let's just see what we could do with some color here. Let's put a ground under this. He has no teeth.
Goliath and the others will want to see you. Is it true?
I mean, you could project this painting directly on the dinosaur, but let's just play around with some shading. I mean, the ideal thing would be to hand paint this, but hand painting on a high resolution model, I'm not sure about. You have to retopo this guy, get all the information. Then you can paint on that. Yeah, this guy doesn't have any teeth, so it's all good. From the time you add the teeth in, it's gonna like give him some character. Can we do that? I think we can. Let's try. Let's give him some quick teeth. Yeah, it looks kind of funny like this. His drawers misaligned too. Yeah, so rank select, okay. Okay, let's try it. Trying new techniques. Look at this guy. So let's do skin. Oh yeah, I forgot it's got to be all connected. Da, 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 da. I forgot, guys. It's supposed to be all connected. Should be easy to fix. trying a new technique here.
It's too weird. Kind of fun, but weird.
If this worked, then this will be a real cool way of doing like beast kind of teeth. Like real quick. Should work. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah.
Wait. Goliath and the others will want to see you. Is it true?
Yeah, let's select everything, Alt A. Oh, sorry, select everything, Control A. Oh wow. Yeah. Look at those chompers. We just have to select the points on the bottom. Scale those. Yeah. Oh wow, that actually worked. Could you believe that? I can't believe that actually worked. Let's make it a little thinner. Wow. We did his teeth, guys. Select the front ones. Make those a little bit thinner. I can't even believe it. That actually worked. What? I'm gonna copy this in base. And we kinda get gums for free almost. Oh, we got rid of those by doing that. Gotta keep that on there. Very cool. Let's go ahead and make this real. It could be a little short and not so long, but hey, I'm not complaining. Kinda got gums for free, huh? Look at that. Okay, let's just leave this like this. Let's go back into put this in the sculpt base. Shading. All of a sudden looks like a ravenous dinosaur. I mean, we could like do the better teeth, but this is quick. I was thinking of a way to get quick teeth, and it was an idea and it worked. That's nuts. Let's go in here and already got a material on that, so I'm gonna add a sky in here in the environment. Go with a regular 60 elevation. Control the rotation of the sun. I think it should be on the other side. Almost like the photo a little bit. Let's do something like that. 250. Make it a little bit lower. Put that right there. Okay, let's start punching the sun. It's looking pretty alright. Go 128 on that. Let's go to color. Go to gradient. Ramp. Go color coordinate. Just playing around, guys, with some color. It's nowhere near what this one is here, but Alright guys, that's enough playing around there. This is our dragon guy. A little bit, a lot different than the final image, but you know, we kind of got something happening. That greeniness is from the subsurface. Turn the subsurface down a little bit. Turn up the samples here a little bit. Anyways, guys, yeah, so that's it. That's it for now. You know, thanks if you stick around this far. Thanks for hanging in there. One-hour dragons. It almost looks like a like something generated in it almost looks like something generated in like AI. Alright guys, I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Thanks for thanks for hanging in there. Just want to shout out Conjurer of Coom. You know, want to shout out you know, everyone that's been coming in and saying hello, like King Demuley. I keep Demuley. King Demuley. And yeah, everybody else who's been lurking and checking me out. Okay, you guys have a good one. Have a good night. God bless. Take it easy. I'll see you guys in a little bit, and we'll continue. Just wanted to bring this to some kind of point, you know, as Koom pointed out and stuff like that. But you know, we got bigger fish to fry, more things to tackle. So far, Blender's doing pretty good. All right, see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Bye bye. Take it easy. Have a good night.
Long, long ago, we were the slaves of the Urgoth. And eventually, after much strife, we broke free. And so we made our walls high. And our convictions strong. But there are many dangers. No one can survive out there on their own.
We found her last night, in the jungle.
They said she must have been out there for years.
It's not possible. I always knew this day would come. A new beginning.
And we'll get your son back. You have my word.
And yet, new enemies would be forged. A line would be crossed. Things would never return to the way before.
Where?
Look deeper, and you will see. Visions, Kelly. Your history. Your future. A life unlived.
You backstabbing rat! You sold us out! I never should have trusted you! She's in the middle of it. It's not possible.
The anthem swims through your mind. It knows you. It knows us all.